Hello, gamers. Listen up. Aaron Shack 64. Be coming on live here in a sec. Looks like we're playing some Marvel's Avengers on the PS5. A little bit of PS4 backwards compatibility for you there. We've got audio, we've got picture, we got a lot of things, honestly. But let's make sure things are working. Wow. Aaron is really on his A game today. Or what some of you might call his AA game. With the double A's. Because, you know, Aaron is spelled with 2 A's. All right, it looks like we're just about ready. I think Aaron needs some more coffee because I don't know. He's telling me here that he's like a little stressed or something. I don't know, but yeah, it looks like he's been pulling his hair out over a bunch of sound issues. And if he had just thought about you know, just turning everything off and back on instead of plugging and unplugging stuff and resetting consoles. He should have just reset the audio equipment, really. So yeah, just a moment. Check out the character layout here, the full spread of the Avengers, and we'll be live and ready to go. Alright, gamers. Aaron's got his coffee. It's nice and hot. I fixed it myself. And he's just brushing his perfectly pearly white teeth. And then he'll be live on stream with Patrick Warburton. And apparently I'm now his secretary because I gotta make this coffee for this kid. Alright, gamers. I think we're ready now. Ladies and gentlemen, Aaron Shack, 64, live on YouTube. DM. What's up, gamers? Thank you, Patrick. Appreciate it. Yeah, no problem, Eric. You take care now. Wow. How nice of him. Yeah, he makes my coffee all the time. It's wild. He does brew a good cup. A poison for Cusco. Cusco's poison. Did you hear him say? I don't know. I thought he said something. I don't know. Maybe it's nothing. I wouldn't worry about it. Let's see. So we got audio working today. I can't let that charger cable go like that. Hang on. It just slipped off the back. I cleaned my desk, so I gotta get these. I always had these little clips that you use. Let me see if I have one nearby. Those little clips that you use to like hold stacks of paper together. Hang on. I thought I had some nearby. I might have them in a drawer or something. Yeah, I use those, and if you clamp those onto like the edge of a desk, and then you use like the metal, silvery chrome part, you can like have a USB cable like slotted right there, and it'll just hang there on the edge of your desk. And then whenever you need it, obviously you just pull on the cable, and it stays there, and that way nothing ever really falls off your desk, like cable wise, you know, especially if you're trying to keep like chargers and power cables organized and stuff. Like have a cable to charge your phone ready to go on your desk. That's some life hack stuff. All right. Okay, so we're here with Marvel's Avengers part 30 of our PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5 series. Eventually these numbers are just gonna get massive, and it's gonna get confusing. But here's what we have on the marketplace this week. Oh my, look at that. It looks like I already bought some stuff. This one right here, check that out. That's Rebirth. So this one's meant to like, according to what they explained in the, this is supposed to be when Cap was like first given his powers or something, you know. He comes out of the big container all genetically enhanced, and this is the outfit they decided he would be wearing. I went ahead and purchased this one too. Hey, look at this, gamers. It looks like our textures are, hang on, let's really test it. It looks like our textures are loading like first try. But yeah, check out our outfits. They're available this week. That's cool stuff. This is so, it's called Palm Springs. Stop it. Dude, that's so 1980s. Like, didn't we all have polo shirts like that were striped, and then like the white, the collar was always white of these like polo shirts. Even if it didn't match with the rest of the shirt, the collar was always like white, and that was like super 80s, you know. Even stretched into the 90s with those type of shirts. Okay, so we got, yeah, I like this Iron Man nameplate, but I already own it. Yeah, it's kind of like his undersuit, and then of course his suit is sort of like attaching to that. That was kind of cool. And of course Thor here, we got a noble guard, so it's a white cape with gold arms, lot of different shades of brown. Looks cool. Looks cool. I don't know what's going on. Did this like new patch like really fix up the game? Hang on. Dude, these textures are like, they're loading on the first try. I'm sorry. I'm going to point it out when they do something right. When they're doing something amazing. I know that's expected at this point, you know. We really shouldn't be clapping our hands for something that's kind of expected, but honestly, this has been a problem since like day one, that textures were not loading. So while we're previewing outfits in the store, like the textures are not loading, and we're like, do I really want to buy this? Like, this looks like a hot turd. But yeah, this is looking good. I'm testing it. I'm gonna look at every skin, because So this one actually, I didn't like it initially, but once I bought it on PC and like started wearing it for like a whole mission, I was like, dude, like this costume is actually pretty freaking cool. So yeah, I like that one. And of course this one, the Ultimate Patriot. Kind of a nice callback. And of course we got the new Rebirth, right? Let's see, Widow. So this one has the shield logo. Cool. And the Dust Walker, just kind of like some average street clothes. Cool. Casual. The Black Widow Shade Strike. And this one we see a lot of like recolors of this one. But oftentimes the texture that's in the middle there, that will oftentimes change. That texture will change, the color scheme will change. So, you know, when this outfit is reskinned, like oftentimes the fact that they use different textures actually keeps it looking fresh and good. So, not always a bad thing. I still don't know about this one. I don't know. What do you guys? I'm always asking about the Solaris outfit. It's a lot of ventilation. And it's like I want it, but I don't. You know, at the same time. So like I really need to be like convinced. Like literally, if just one of you says buy it, that's all it would take. and then the developers get $14. I'm serious. I'm awaiting my certificate in the mail. They're gonna call me an official patron of the game or something. I kind of want this too. This is the Jarvis emote. That's kind of cool. No. Yeah, the nameplates, dude. Could you imagine if they ever like add on to Iron Man's skill tree and like gave him something like that, like gave him like the abilities to use his different suits other than just like Hulkbuster and like, you know, his kind of main suit, like, because a lot of his suits will have different gadgets, provide him with different types of protection, you know, very much like Batman. You know, Batman's got the snow suit, you know, protects him from extreme temperatures, you know, things like that. Dude, he's got rings on. I actually never noticed that. And the dude, and the brace. Champion. So I have a different version of this one where it's different colors. But you notice that even the textures change, not just the color. So yeah, we got some nameplates. I'm putting this game through its paces. I want to see. I am just blown away that all those textures are loading as they should. This is her kind of like a Thor, full Thor cosplay going on here. That's cool. I like this. I like this battle suit. I think someday I will get this. Kind of a high-tech weave here. And then this is essentially a reskin of it, but the textures are a little different in the color. Yeah, notice actually, I think there's a more technical term. That's not just a scarf. Technical term for that, so I don't want to say that wrong. That's cool too. She's got some good emotes. And like I said, I need to grab these takedowns at some point. The last stream we were actually playing as Kamala. And we played a little bit as Hulk as well. Alright, let's see Kate Bishop stuff. Kate's got a lot of stuff. All right, this is not just a joke costume. Like, this is actually from a comic run. So, yeah. This kind of throwback to the classic. Give you that classic look. Yeah, we got the takedowns. You got the cell phone. Mm-hmm. Huh. Hold on, just a minute. We got the paisley print. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Interesting. Yeah. How about that, gamers? Okay. Making sure audio stuff is good. Okay, so cool. We've kind of gone through everybody's skins. And like I said, this one's kind of the big one for the week. And it's good. I think it's good. I don't really have anything negative to say on this one. Because this one's pretty original, actually. And we've seen a few of these distributed over the weeks. You know, sometimes we get some sort of design that's just like completely out of left field that we haven't seen before. Let's go ahead and load in. Like something that's not just a reskin, recolor, retexture, whatever it may be. Wholly original design. So credit where credit's due, definitely. And a lot of the Hawkeye stuff looks really cool. So if you haven't watched our coverage on that, the Hawkeye War Table coverage is available. So definitely check that out. I'm hyped. I know March 18th is like exactly a month away now because it's February 18th as we are recording today. So yeah, it's just about a month away. And yeah, it feels like it's a long time away, but it's all right. We'll get there. All right. So last time I was playing as Hulk. Yeah. So we were leveling up some stuff. So that's good. And we're getting close to unlocking some other stuff here. Elite hives. Oof. 3 or more enemies. We'll have. Okay. Yeah, that's easy to do. Wonder if we can knock that out real quick. Why don't we do a little bit of Hulk gameplay, huh? We'll try and mix it up today. We'll do a bit of grind on everybody. Wait, that didn't sound right. Don't clip that. Oh wait, you can't clip that because we're not on Twitch anymore.
Here you go.
You can't flip it. You know what I mean?
Ah, you like that one? Really? I gotta call my mom.
You gotta call your mom? Kinda weird.
Always a pleasure.
I might regret all that, but
Till
fine,
next
all
time.
that, but you know, those perks seem mighty fine. So this one's got shield payload, reviving teammate grants invulnerability buff. Yeah, and this one was maxed out. So this one has some upward. I'm gonna go ahead and boost this as high as I can. But I can't get too crazy because I don't want to run out of resources. I think we want to go for damage, honestly. Got some Hulk costumes, and obviously there's plenty more that we haven't unlocked yet. but I've got some good ones. I was talking about Contender earlier, but how this one's kind of like a reskin of the. Well, let's not. I don't know. Can we? Because yeah, I mean it is the same design, but obviously there's like different textures and different colors and stuff. It's not essentially a color swap, so I don't think we can really get away with the word reskin on this one. So, you know, credit where credit's due. I actually really like that one. I want more. I want more of the ones where the shirt's ripped. I think that looks really cool. I definitely want more of that. Please go by.
Careful with that. We get back on our feet.
Let's get our bounties.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Or challenges, as they are called. And,
Access granted.
sorry, it's just too funny watching Big Hulk, like...
Looks like the cavalry is here. Great. Excellent. I knew we could count on you.
Watching this big
So,
guy.
you think you can do us a favor on this one?
Everybody's just like, yep, that's normal. That's totally normal. Okay. Let's see. Complete the last Avenger standing missions. Okay. I think those are gonna be pretty hard, so that's probably not for Hulk. We have a desert vault. I mean that. Or we could do something quick. I don't know. Heavy attacker. Yeah, and we need to level up Hulk. He's level 21. So, like, we still don't even know, like, Hulk's potential as far as, like, the skill tree goes. Like, how that's going to factor in, how he'll change as a character. Because we noticed, as we continually unlock stuff for Thor, it was like, man, all of a sudden he became really powerful, and the way we even played as him kind of changed very instantaneously. Let's see. Looks like we got a drop zone here. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, the war table refreshed, so... Okay, we got an attack one here. I like these. The assault. And elimination. Yeah, let's knock out these. These are always fun. Let me make sure the bot is... Yeah, we're linked. Okay. Good, good, good. Let's see. Let's see here. Processing HD version. Okay, we got uploads. Uploads are progressing. Good, good. Let's make sure our companions. Yeah. We got Cap and Thor and Black Widow. Wearing her Ranger Rick outfit.
We've identified an AIM facility that is vulnerable to attack. Though there are still security synthoids to contend with, we expect the Avengers should be able to easily prevail. Take out any AIM forces you encounter.
Hold on. A touch. Our audio is good.
Head for the location on your HUD.
Relax. Let's see how that challenge is. Oh, dude, that's terrible. Can you believe that? Look at that. 25 out of 30 in just like 5 seconds. Drop zones in the eastern seaboard. Okay. Normal and elite. Dude, 5 hives is kind of crazy. Okay, 5 vault missions is even... Fuck. I should... Well, actually, vault missions are shorter, but... God, they are... It's gonna be difficult for a character that I've... I don't know if we'll do that this week. That might be a little too crazy. That might be a little too crazy. Look at Hulk in the doorway. Like...
These enemies must be defeated.
And notice, it wasn't defeat enemies. It was just to hit enemies. 25. I think we got that challenge done, yeah. 30 out of 30. Oh my gosh. Ram reinforcement creates a small radial explosion on impact. Okay, I like that. I like that a lot. Gear. I mean, it's green. It's the garbage. I'll probably delete some stuff too, so we can some storage going here of our resources. Let's check out the challenge card. Okay, so we got the possessed outfit. We got some extra upgrade modules. That's always good. Okay, yeah, we're stockpiling. So we're on page 2, level 10 on the challenge card. So, you know, we got a ways to go. Absolutely. Yeah, I don't know about these other... Defeat enemies while Bone Shaker is active. I think that's our L1 attack. Was Bone Shaker? will admit, Hulk is not my specialty, but like when I play good as him, it's a lot of fun. When I'm actually able to do stuff, I feel really good.
Tread lightly and carry a big stick.
Having two charges for that is
The enemies have been defeated.
disgusting, dude. Disgusting. Absolute travesty, gamers. All right, I think it's sufficiently warm in here.
Nice work, Avengers. This won't be the last time we mount an assault on AIM's forces, but this should significantly weaken their capabilities.
Indeed, Jarvis. Let's see. Power spike, power attack. Hold triangle to leap up and slam the enemy into the ground. When in midair, hold triangle, slam them. Right. Hold square while already holding an enemy to grab a second opponent. While holding two enemies, rapidly press square, 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 or triangle, triangle, triangle to execute dual light or heavy grab combos. We better go with that. Sounds really good. Because the grabs can really mess people up. Like, not just the guy you're holding on to, but like just slamming them into other enemies. That really brings the pain. Oh, that was the job well done. Too bad. All right, let's see what. Wait, did we finish? I don't know. Did we finish Thor's challenge card? I'm not sure. Sure if we did. Yeah, we got that ring last time, so that's why it's popping up. Brand new gear, essentially. We finished this challenge card, did we? Oh, we did. Okay. Yeah, we're focused on leveling Thor now. Take a look at Iron Man for a sec. Wait, what kind of costumes do we have for Thor? Let's just. Wow. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff. Good. Let's look at our buddy here. Because I think Iron Man. So it's really just these three and Kate Bishop. We got to work on those challenge cards. Yeah, the ring. But it's no. I know for Cap, takedowns are like essential, and you know, heroic orbs I feel are essential to my build and just the way I play him. And then yeah, I kind of bought this classic Iron Man. It's growing on me, especially because I like this one so much, the Centurion. I really love this one. Okay, so we're on page 3 on Iron Man's challenge card. Dude, when we get to page 5, it's gonna be a jam. Alright, what's... Defeat enemies while airborne. 15 gold strong boxes. Kind of crazy. Okay. Yeah, these are doable. Okay. Let's do it. Do it now. To tame a titan. We can do that. That's a spider walker. Kind of at the point where we might be able to do hives, but I say we push. I say we push a little further. Yeah, we can do that hive. Identity. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's one of the Thor missions, right? From his iconic storyline, but I kind of feel like doing that one as Thor, though. Like, so he gets like some legit gear to work with. Okay, hang on. Let me search something real quick. Yeah, as I thought, there is like difficulty does not affect the loot. I really wish they would. That would be really cool. I mean, sometimes I get bored and I want to crank the difficulty to like test my abilities and stuff, but sometimes I just want to chill.
Avengers, with your help, we've managed to zero in on a major AIM research facility.
Let's take it out. You carpet bomb the area to soften it up, and everyone goes boots on the ground to do as much damage as we can. Jarvis, will you be able to cut off their network access?
Yes. Any AIM project data you destroy on site will be gone forever.
Excellent.
Oh,
This is
look
our
at
chance
Cap,
to hit
dude.
Monica
Look
where it
at
hurts. Right in her precious research.
Just look at his back.
I'll send my
Look at
best
those
agents to help
muscles.
keep
He's
local
like,
security busy.
A simple, direct plan.
Jarvis, how hot do you think this area
and those
will
leather
be?
straps.
Shield's
It's like,
bombing run
this
probably
barely
won't damage
fits.
AIM structures, but should help slow their security response somewhat.
Jarvis,
I
are you
just
still
like
blocking
watching
AIM's
Cap
network
be a
access?
person.
For the moment, Commander, though they're putting up quite a fight. Note that I'm picking up an electrical overload in the server room.
Might be a security system.
Listen, hear me out. Disney Plus series, it's about Cap, but he's just living his daily life in the modern day.
Just not so sure about Tony.
Just trying to figure out how to turn on the TV could be like a full episode. He's like, where'd all the knobs and switches
The
go?
main entrance.
I've got a squad in the area to lend a hand.
Let's kick down the front door.
Kick down the
Stand
foot.
firm, Agent. Avengers are on their way.
Wouldn't want to be in your shoes.
Whoa, gamers! Cap! Dude, Cap has got my back.
prepared, that's for sure.
See, and because I cut it off early, it
Aim
didn't
set a
use
team to
up,
take you out,
if
and
I
not in a
disappear, it
fun
didn't use
dinner
up
movie
all of
kinda way.
the beam.
Send us their location.
So that means I'll be able to regenerate it quicker. Which is good. Honestly, that's...
We got some not so friendlies.
There's a fantastic feature to have any game.
That assassination team is not going anywhere.
Once you've taken care of them, AIM can kiss that project data goodbye.
This mission's like totally different when you're a flying
We got
character.
company.
There's some loot right there.
Enemies engaged, y'all. So long, pal.
Don't look down.
It's so cute when you you make a plague drone even smaller. Like they're already little baby robots, and then you shrink them. It's so
When you
cute.
see that AIM team, say hi from me.
By hi, I assume you mean neutralize them.
You catch on fast.
What's going on over there? What's all these damage numbers? Is somebody like...
There is an elite AIM unit near you. Defeat them, and you may gain something useful.
Yes! That's the jam, gamers. No. Okay, there it is. Can I join in? Thank you. Now that's what I call teamwork. What's going on here? Is there... like some blue gear right here. Thermal insulator. It's always good.
There's the team.
Nothing fancy. Let's bring them down hard. This is not the time to take chances.
Nothing in there. Okay.
You got them.
I'm beaming with pride.
Enemy neutralized.
Nice job.
Stop it. Don't be chasing me like that. That's not cool.
AIM assassin down.
Who's next?
Oh, baby! Dude, I am killing it right now as Iron Man.
The team are no longer a threat.
Oh, what you got? Oh, okay. They were despawning. They're like, I'm out of here. They're like, this sucks. We're dying. Okay, Aaron needs to learn.
There's a chest with gear close by.
What are we targeting there? I don't understand that. Let's see. Little chest hidden there. Love it. Love it, Gaber. Depth and vulnerability, repulsor. Oh, we're getting some gear though, you know? You can't be mad about that. I don't know if there's a secret effect. No. Increased stun damage for all weapons. Combo finishers trigger a burst of plasma damage. And plasma is good. Plasma is good. Very, very good. Oh, I'm using up all my nanites, but listen. This gear is going to be a big, big boost. All right. So wait, this one's got... Yeah, it's not great. Honestly, one of these has to be better. Missile attacks deal plasma damage, applying the combustible properties of Horton cell technology. Okay. Missile attacks seamlessly blending Stark repulsor. Okay. Heavy combo. Honestly, I'm gonna say that this one's probably a little better. We don't really have the let's just do that. Let's do the bare minimum to keep that. Make it part of the build. Let's roll with that for now. I don't know if I want to spend all that nanite, because we might get a piece of gear at the end of this. Let's go here. Let's see, how are we doing? Okay. I know I've defeated more than 2 Adaptoids, Exos, or Dreadbots. Beat enemies while airborne. Okay. I think we'll get plenty of that. The airborne stuff is easy to do, but I don't like restricting myself to only airborne. Ooh, there's a bronze chest up there. Baby! You're my candy girl. Sugar, sugar. Honey, honey. Let's see. So repulsors. 25% additional stun damage.
Stay alert, Avengers. AIM still has a lot of security in the area.
Let them come.
Watch your backs out there. AIM's stepping up their game.
AIM units on radar. This is how we do it. My AI could have handled that. Next time I might just take a nap.
Yeah, I'm feeling that that 25% extra stun damage. Oh my god.
Someone keeping score here? I gotta be winning.
Because that means I'm able to do takedowns really fast.
Ooh, is it getting hot in here? Light up!
Okay. See. Switch or anything in here? Loot. Loot is good. There's a switch right there. A switch right there. Switch right there. So that's 3. Number 4 right here. Okay. Gotcha. Two. 3. Number 4 right there in the corner.
You're done!
Hell yeah. Ah, all right. Hornstone, all right. The loot is here. Okay, so there is going to be a chest in the next room. What do we got? Adaptoid being shielded. No problem. Let's take a look at our gear before we move up. See. Increase stun damage from light combo finishers. Yeah. This one I just don't want to let go, but how we doing on our challenges? Kind of slow. It'll take us a while for sure. Let me see. We're running out of coffee here. Let's do a quick drink break here. I'll be right back in a moment. Quack, quack. What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real? Quack, quack, quack. You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later. All right, Gabers. Back with some more Marvel's Avengers here. Doodly doo doo doo. Let me check on something here. Public. Oh. All right. Uploads are working as usual. Yeah, so that Nornstone of Conquest that we got before the break actually have a good stat boost. Somewhat. Oh boy. Alright, we're gonna have to take out those shields.
Watch out for new tricks.
Tricks are all they have.
While you defeat AIM's forces, I will hack into their systems and destroy their data.
Okay. Cap down there doing some work while I'm taking out these turrets and collecting loot. That's how we do it, Avengers!
The exit is below your current position.
Yeah, he got a lot of hits in. I gotta say, he got a lot of hits in. He got a lot. A lot of hits in. That was not good. Why holding square? Always end up doing a combo instead of opening the chest. Typical video game fashion.
felt good.
AIMCOM's chatter indicates they're struggling to respond to our attack.
We've done everything we can. Time to head home.
We could send a card, to apologize. Dear evil mega corporation, sorry we destroyed your illegal data.
Sorry. My,
Wait.
bad.
My monitoring team detected a huge data burst.
So, they couldn't send the research anywhere. Jarvis made sure of that.
The data was transmitted to a local server that came online once we attacked the Arc reactor. It appears to be a weaponized mech.
Monica's plan B.
We need to take it down. Hard. Agreed.
Agreed. Yeah, this is going to be a lot more interesting when you're Iron Man and you can fly and do lots of aerial attacks, and I'll be able to use missiles and repulsors and lasers to take out targets that, when I'm a ground unit, take a little more time to deal with. Ooh, look at that nameplate. That looks clean. That looks clean. Yeah, let me take a look at that. We have... Alright, let's look at the gear first. Dude, that's Iron Man and War Machine. Yeah, that looks sick. That's a cool nameplate. Absolutely disgusting. Alright. Here we go.
You're about to have a very bad day.
Alright. See what's on the agenda here. Nice little enhancement
The vents on
there.
its feet are overheating. Target those. Good job. Target the eye while it's repairing.
Watch your eyes, everyone! Someone keep it over here!
Mech's coming back online.
little easier in some ways, but also pretty challenging in others.
Go for the eye while it's down. Waking up.
The side vents are looking vulnerable again.
This is insane.
The mech's about to stomp.
Come on.
It's repairing. Attack its eye.
Someone keeping score here? Cause I gotta be winning.
Nice work. This sends a message to AIM. We're coming for you.
And their
We did it.
backup plans. Damn straight.
We've done everything
Somehow,
we can here. Telling my people
I
to head
knew we
back.
could.
For real this time.
Me too. That felt good.
Mission complete. Complete.
Nothing like carpet bombing AIM, smashing up their stuff to help a person feel like they've had a productive day.
You said it, Commander. Thanks again, everyone.
The more we
Mark
hammer
5
AIM's research, the
advanced
weaker they'll get.
power
Works
cell.
for me.
Interesting. Let's take a look. To be the upgrade we were waiting for. Yeah. I mean, it sucks to lose this perk right here about the heroic ultimate ability charge rate by 16.5%, but I think everything else outweighs it. I use that as a way to all right. Get some extra resources there. That's good. Yeah, we're running a little low on the nanite, but everything else looks fairly good. I mean, catalysts not great, but those are hard to come by, and we use a lot of them. Use a lot of them. See how our objectives are going. Yeah, it's a little hard to do the airborne stuff like exclusive and sort of focus. Yeah, so we had the airship. Did that. Or well, we did that over. It remains. Kind of like that. And really, for Nat here, we just need gear. Need gear for old Nat. Hmm. Takedowns grant a willpower burst. Hmm. See, we lose the increases charge rate of heroic assault ability by 17.3%. That is a perk that makes Aaron smile. Real big smile on his face. You have had some belts that, like, do so good. And kind of the same with the gloves. 200% power reach. This is what keeps Widow going. Heroic support by 4%. That's kind of weak. That's bad perks. I doubt we're going to equip that again. That's a good one, but I doubt we're going to equip it again. So, heroic ultimate by 9%. Okay. Cosmetics. What should we wear for this? What's this? It's a priority faction mission. Going into an exploded factory. Aims. That's the shield outfit. That one's cool too. We want that someday. I might buy that codename Laura. That one seems to be one that they want you to purchase. And she's got denim jeans. Denim jeans. I think this one's also a shield, yeah. I actually kind of like this one better than the other one, but yeah. But one of my. We rock. Old school. Okay. We're ready to go. This should be... Okay, she's at 134 power. You know what? Let's do it. 136. Launching. And then I think after this, we'll do a mission as Cap.
All right, Hank, what's this about a new mech?
We've been hearing whispers about an experimental dreadbot. My team just found the facility where they're being made. It's still early in the process, so we think you can intercept the plans before these things go into production.
Send us the coordinates. Ready, Stretchy?
Heck yeah! Let's go nab some blueprints.
some of my people are waiting at the rendezvous point, but there's been a new development.
That's never good.
They've spotted watchdogs in the area rounding up Inhumans. I know it's not what we came here for, but the blueprints can wait.
No question. We'll meet up with you guys on the ground. See if you can find us a lead on those Inhumans.
Working on it now.
The watchdogs are getting more powerful, aren't they? Seems like they're everywhere.
Nobody's trying to stop them, except us. But you know that's a pretty big us, so I think we've got a chance.
Totally.
That's a good photo, honestly. The whole team. That's a good one. Squad. Then throw it up on Twitter, huh?
Do you know how many Inhumans are hiding out here?
Hard to tell. My people spotted a couple being taken into custody, but we suspect there are more.
How did the watchdogs know to look here? These aren't their usual stomping grounds.
AIM has a couple caches around here. The Inhumans could have been spotted on their way through.
Do you think the Inhumans were trying to contact the Resistance?
Well, S.H.I.E.L.D. used to have agents stationed up here. Maybe they were looking.
Just like I was. There they are. Pim's team.
I'm guessing that's not a campfire.
Nope, definitely not a campfire.
Made it!
How we doing, Hank?
Sounds like gunfire in the forest. The Inhumans are holed up in an old bunker, but watchdogs are closing in.
All right, you all stay back. We'll head in and send the Inhumans your way.
Got it. Be careful in there. Looks like AIM gifted their friends some new toys.
What kind of toys are we talking?
I'm guessing big explodey fire ones.
Good guess.
We need to get those Inhumans before the watchdogs do.
Incoming! Really?
eye out for that.
We found them.
Back off, Fido.
The Avengers! They're here!
Too late.
Too late. Let me see what this gear is. Not really. Really gonna fly. That's okay.
These freaks are ours.
Round them up!
Keep an eye out for that bunker. Shouldn't be far.
There's a shield cache near to you.
The stuffed shield.
See, like I said, they don't use these guys very much. They should be.
I am the strongest.
Ooh, we got a secret bunker down there.
You're wasting your time.
Perfect. I'm so proud of you.
It was going so well.
That did it. Theo, work your magic.
You're safe now.
Yikes.
You gotta be kidding me.
It's clear. The resistance is waiting down the road. They'll get you somewhere safe.
Thank you. All right, come on, let's go.
Watchdogs aren't happy. Reinforcements headed your way.
We'll cover your exit. Go.
If you hurry, you can ambush the watchdogs before they get to you.
Better jet!
Okay. Some good gear from down here, at least.
They've set up some kind of blockade
Letters
on the
to
road.
Peggy. Ooh,
We'll break through.
we might have to have a lore reading stream. My apartment smells of rich mahogany. Dude, Spaden! Dropping the Anchorman quotes in here. I have many leather-bound books. My apartment smells of rich mahogany. 122. Yeah, I think what we got's better. Damn it. Was that too far? Kronk crossover? Kronk's over? It's a Kronksover. You know, like a crossover? But with Kronk. We got that leveled up. Drips, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hey. Get out of here. We're trying to save some Inhumans.
The Inhumans are safe for now. You've done a good job keeping the watchdogs busy, so thanks for that.
You're welcome?
There is a special enemy
Oh my gosh,
unit
Faden,
close to your location.
those
They
dog
may drop
pictures
something
were
useful if
adorable.
defeated.
Get ready.
Little doggo, he's so cute.
Hostile neutralized. That was anticlimactic.
Hey, all right. He's a kitty? Wait, what?
Okay, I think that was all of them for the time being.
Was it a cat? No, you're messing with me. Hang on. Was it? I don't know why I was looking at it. Yeah, it is a cat. I don't know. It looked really big for a cat. I thought it was a dog. I thought you were like, it looked like a husky or something. But yeah, I didn't click on the picture to make it bigger, obviously. Wow. Yeah, I thought you were like, just like walking a husky or something, you know? Dang. Well, this kitty cat, she's so majestic. Man, she's on the hunt. Man, that's some quality photos. Yeah, that's what happens. That's a boomer mistake right there. I didn't enhance the image. I didn't know how. Look at that. I'm aging. I'm aging live on stream. She's very stoic. I like that.
Keep your eyes on the sky. These guys have jetpacks.
Company.
There is a chest with special resources close to your location.
You bet there is.
You're wasting your time.
Yeah, she's a cutie. Now, is that one your cat? I think that one's one of yours, right? Because you had cat like that you had adopted, was it last year, I think? Sometime. If I'm remembering that correctly. I don't know, you got a lot of pets in your life. You got a lot of things going on. The animals. Keeping up with Spaden's pets. That could be a show, honestly. That's my Billy. I love it. Keeping up with Spaden's pets. You get it? Because, you know, Spaden knew your pets, you know? Kind of a theme song that started a little ways back.
Incoming.
There is a chest with gear close by.
Spaden refuses to neuter her pets. That's why she has like 50 cats now.
I don't think so.
You want to protect these monsters? You can die like one.
Look for a chest with gear nearby.
That's what I thought.
Oh my gosh.
You're a disgrace. No one else falls. You got
These guys are interesting to fight. We only got to really fight him in the campaign and maybe a few extraneous missions outside of that. I don't understand why they don't work these guys into more missions. So we wouldn't be fighting aimbots over and over and over.
Hank, what's going on out there?
A little more variety in the combat.
Set the forest on fire.
You guys okay?
It's closer to you than it is to us. We need some time to get everyone aboard the Quinjet.
That we can do. Let's get these punks.
Was that supposed to be cool?
You know what? You spend too much time with Nat. I am cool.
Not in this forest. Get it? Because it's on fire?
Oh, and I'm uncool? Come on, that was way worse.
If you say so.
Don't you humor me.
Don't you humor me. My sign-off line every
More
night.
fire up ahead.
Don't forget,
That's fun.
pay and do to your pets. Oh my god. Perfect cheesy sitcom line.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Okay, I think we're going the button route to get in here.
Lots of smoke.
You know, it was actually snowing some more in Texas today. I don't know what it's like where you're at. But it like warmed up yesterday, so it could melt enough of the snow that we could go to church and we had a proper service. And then today it's like snowing some more. And I'm like, come on, man, like,
It's like we're in a buddy
make up your
comedy
mind.
and
Either we're gonna
both
clear the
sniffing
snow out or
bad
we're
guys.
not. Like, come on, weather. Let's let's get together. None today, but some yesterday. Okay. And it's not like it's a lot of snow coming down where I'm at, but I mean, it's, you know, it's enough to add. But yeah, the power's good where I'm at. But yeah, as you can notice, if you've been watching any of the news networks right now, a lot of people are having pipes burst. Some cities were cutting off the water. Like there's some like really bad and really scary stuff going on right now. My nephew and I are gonna go snowshoeing. Oh, awesome! Is that the plan for later today? A bunch of my Austin peeps just disappeared off the internet for a couple of days. Yeah, and I think Brittany might be one of them too. She might. I know she said that there were like on and off power outages and like, you know, as usual. I don't know why people do this, but people were like texting her, asking her to stream. They're like, I'm bored, why don't you stream? I'm like, come on, that is so like, I mean, they do that all the time, but like, even when it's like she doesn't have power, you know, like some days you're just not feeling it, you know, you just don't want to stream, you know, you stream when you feel up to it, you know, that's a big factor. And just like the badgering is like, come on, man. Yeah, seriously. But yeah, we're sending our best wishes her way, and every time I'm shooting her like Steam sale advertisements, I'm like, hey, by the way, you might like this game. Just kind of checking in, making sure that our pals here are okay. Yeah, Texas, so we have a separate power grid, and it's because, okay, there's a couple reasons. First of all, Texas prides itself on its independence, on, you know, formerly being a country, and we always like to leave the option open to secede from the United States. So we need our own power grid because, you know, if we ever did succeed, you know, they would just cut our, you know, if we didn't have deals in place to trade power, they'd cut us off, right? Because they'd be like, you're your own country, you work out your own deals. Which, honestly, we should join the national power grid. And then also our governor was trying to falsely claim that these outages are because of the solar energy and the wind farms that we have, and there's tons of wind energy that we have in this part of West Texas. So it's actually a good thing. And actually, the problem with our power outages has been the coal and the gas-powered stuff. And because we love our oil, we just decide to blame everything else. Yeah, we love the independence. It's like the hypocrisy is maxed out. No matter which way you may lean politically or what you think about energy and climate change and all these other factors, I mean, it's like the writing on the wall could not be clearer right now. And then you have Senator Cruz taking his family on vacation to Cancun. And now we got a tweet from Cruz saying that he's flying right back. He said, "Oh no, it was just to drop my family off in Cancun. I totally wasn't going to go with them. I'm totally coming back to help out with this whole power situation that nobody else is doing anything about."
Oh, to rubber band Iron Man.
Yeah, we're
Nice.
listen, Texas is in a problem of its own manufacturing, all right? We as a state created this problem because we put these people in power, and these people, listen, Rick Perry, all these people, they're on the boards of oil and gas companies, all right? So our politicians are literally, okay? Listen, they're literally the evil bad guy in the movie that works for the top secret evil corporation that wants to destroy the world. Like they're shaking hands with the problem, okay? Because it benefits them.
Incoming.
It's so obvious. It's so bad. But we'll see if anyone remembers all this when elections come back around, you know? But yeah, my brother had a pipe bust as well, so he had his condo flooded. So he's been dealing with that. But luckily it wasn't too bad, and luckily it only went from the laundry to the living room, and all that's like tile and such. So, you know, it like didn't like destroy anything, you know, like other people that have carpet and then they have like other appliances and stuff that would be damaged from such a problem. You know, it was maintained. One buddy just turned off his wire completely. Yeah, I mean, that's understandable. A lot of pipes freezing, a lot of pipes bursting. A lot of people in Texas don't know, like, because this is such a rare problem, people don't know to, you know, cover your pipes on the exterior of the house. You know, we have these little styrofoam things to put over the water hose. You know, oftentimes when there's a freeze, you open the cabinets that lead to your pipes under your sinks and all that kind of stuff like that to make sure that the heat from your house gets into that. And some people, you know, go to further extents. They wrap the pipes in blankets and towels and stuff to keep them warm. Some people will set a heater there next to the plants. Set up their pipe next to, not the plants, the pipe next to the pipe, so that, you know, you will actively be heating the pipes. And this is not general knowledge, you know, to everyone, because, you know, like we were saying, places like Austin, Houston, San Antonio, they get snow maybe once every couple of years. And when they do, it's not temperatures like this. It's usually not so bad that it's causing these type of issues. Nobody knows how to drive in this type of weather in our area. And the ones that do are few and far between, so. But it's a problem that we created, right? It's a problem that we created, and we're further engineering the problem to stay a problem by doing what we're doing.
You are clear for takeoff. Almost there, guys.
Kitchen sink freezes often because it's connected to an outside spigot and I'm constantly having to drip and run a heater. Yeah, so that's the other thing. Dripping the faucets, keeping just, you know, a little bit of water running through them, right? That's another thing.
The Inhumans are on their way to the anthill now. Thank you for helping us out back there.
So compound all those
Anytime,
issues.
Dr.
Can't
Pym.
use the toilet, can't
Sorry we
use the
couldn't get those
shower,
blueprints for
can't
you.
use the
Speaking
sink.
of,
You know, things
Jarvis,
get
uploading
really
emails,
hairy
son.
really quick, right?
You think you're
And
clever,
we have
don't
problems
you,
like
Tony?
that.
You're welcome. Enjoy your Dreadbot blueprints. Bye now.
Bye now. Okay. So, what do we have? Don't have enough points. Yeah, one of my friends, he had a pipe burst at his house, a pipe burst at his mom's house, and then couldn't run water through the sinks, so he was putting snow on the stove to get water, which, you know, we were only laughing about it in retrospect, but you know, that day he was not laughing very much when he told me about it, but now in retrospect, we were kind of able to kind of cut up and laugh about it a little bit. Like I was cooking snow, and that's not funny now, but it, you know, comedy is tragedy plus timing. So as enough time goes by, some events will become somewhat comical. Yeah. If you've ever cooked snow, living in a different world here. That's like what you do if you're hiking Everest. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because you need water. And a lot of your water is gonna freeze very quickly. For example, I was driving to church and someone went through a puddle in the road that was, you know, a dip was full of water, dip in the road. And they splashed it onto my windshield, you know, oncoming traffic. So they go through the puddle, water hits my windshield. It froze instantly. Before the windshield wipers could even brush the water away, it was already frozen. So I couldn't see out my windshield the rest of the way to church, thanks to some asshole in their Ford F-350. That's life. That's what people say. Yep. This is the world we live in. All right, we're going to switch over to Cap. That's cold. I have not seen that type of cold, honestly. That's some serious cold. You don't mess around with that type of cold. Where the water freezes instantaneously. Villain sector. Master what? Turbulence. Me either, yeah. Yeah, so this type of weather is very foreign to us. Fair to say. I don't really need this type of gear. For Cap. Okay, so for Cap, we could do a hive. Security is one. Oh, they don't though. Yeah, I haven't. I don't think we're ready for that. Yeah, we gotta level everybody up. Let's try that. Let's try this. I don't think we've done a Tundra Hive Elite. Chasing Euphoria gamers! Oh my god, everybody loves Ari. Ari is here. Ari says, I forgot I changed my channel name on YouTube. I saw you on the Heart Zone Hub, the Heart Zone Hub YouTube channel. And I saw who was, you know, part of the hub. Because Video Vomit invited me on there, and I started posting a few videos there. And I saw you, and I was like, oh, that's Ari. Ari, everybody loves Ari. Welcome. How are you? How's everything going? What's going on? What's the plan here? Give me your YouTube sales pitch. What's going on here? I want to know. Because Chasing Euphoria, that sounds like a show that would be on like CNN with Anthony Bourdain or who's the other guy? Stanley Tucci now has another show, Finding Italy, where he's like, I'm trying to find Italy by like drinking all the wine and eating all the food, and eventually I'll find Italy. I got to get my vids on the hub. Absolutely. I'm getting a few going up there as we speak. I did some puppet combo stuff. I did the medium playthrough will be going up on that Heart Zone as well. And I'm already seeing some benefits there. Yeah. You know, we're getting some views on the hub, and it's also bringing views back to my channel, which is good. So we're all progressing, we're all winning. Not a pyramid scheme if we all benefit. Right? Is that how it works? I got to get my vids on the hub. That's hilarious you say that, because it's all about traveling. Well, imagine trying to find Italy while you're in it. Yeah, Stanley Tucci, not the brightest guy in the box. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. It's his show. I don't know why they called it Finding Italy, though. Because I'm just like, it's right there. Like, you're in it. Like, every episode is just you going around Italy, eating and drinking. It's probably a good show, too. Probably a good. Well, Ari, how is the weather up there? How is the weather up there? We're just talking about how ill-prepared Texas is. How we are... Me, personally, I'm doing okay, but... Other sections of the state have had serious power issues. I had a couple hours without power, but some southern areas of the state have gone without power for several days.
We have located another elite hive that's building
And
a
that is
adaptoid.
not
Let's pay the place a visit and take it offline.
You read my mind.
something you can be part of. You know what? Let's wear this outfit for a bit. Try it out.
Uploading the entrance's coordinates to your HUD. Be careful. This is one of AIM's higher security hives.
Okay, so it's a travel channel. Travel. Okay, so yeah, keep going with this sales pitch. I want to know what to expect from this channel, because I've subscribed to your channel, so that means I'm expecting
entry terminal on your HUD.
It's weird. I've had like 7 inches of snow, and then the very next day it was all gone. It never disappears like that. That's super weird. Because we have like 3 inches, but it's like it's shutting down everything. like everything gets canceled. Like power starts going out, heaters, pipes, pipes bursting, stuff like that. It's the extreme temperatures that are really screwing us over here, because we never have sub-zero stuff. And today it's actually warm. It's in the 20s. But it's going to get back down into the sub-zeros overnight. But yeah, I am excited. But I'm a YouTube guy now. So this is my main deal now. So we're doing a couple live streams a week, and then a lot of my stuff is pre-recorded content because that allows me to play through a lot of this stuff quicker. And honestly, just create better content over time. Hey, Spaden! This is Ari's channel, so definitely give it a subscribe, okay? Because Ari here, or actually you might wait until Ari gives us the full sales pitch, alright? Like, I think Spaden needs to be convinced, honestly, before she subscribes to a channel. She's very curious. I like the new stream you got going on here. I feel like YouTube is a way better place to stream. Don't get me started, Ari. Don't get me started, Ari. She's got me started. Ari's got me started. I hope you're ready for that rant. Hope you're ready for the rant.
Entrance is close.
Cause I'm charging my batteries. I'm about to rant. Hope you're ready for that rat. It's here somewhere. Gosh. Oh, they didn't even hide loot up here? I'm ready for the rat. You got me thinking about what I should say for a sales pitch. Yeah, we're waiting, so, you know, anytime. You know, no rush or anything. Not like there's any pressure here. I'll do my rant while you think of the perfect sales pitch. Alright. Spaden's already heard this like 50 times. I think she was there for like the 2-hour stream where I said it over and over. As people came in, I had to like re-explain. But okay, let's start. Let's start here. Twitch revenue. All right. They take 50% of your subs, sub money.
Safe to say, AIM are
They
aware
take
of our presence.
a large percentage of your bits. The ad revenue that you make on Twitch, they take probably 90% or more, if I'm remembering all the breakdowns correctly. If not, I'll refer you to that lovely Devin Nash video called Twitch is a Pimp. You can find it on YouTube. He does all the revenue splits between like Instagram, Patreon, YouTube, Twitch, blah blah blah.
AIM's Elite Hive is close by.
Twitch also owns your brand. Twitch owns, as an affiliate, Twitch owns your brand. They own your image. They can take your content and do whatever they want with it. They can take your content, they can put it out of context, and they can create content that works for them. You know, like when they do their little mashups where they take little compilations from other people's streams. Usually they're successful partnered streamers, but, you know, they can do that for affiliates too. They can do whatever they want with your content because you're hosting it on their site. And as part of the affiliate contract, they own that. So it gets really shady, especially me as a musician. I worry about, well, if Twitch owns my content, and if I play original songs on my channel, you know, what does that mean? Even if I own the copyright to my music, they might end up owning rights in some other way. They might own rights to the video of me performing that song, and by owning my image and brand, that could be serious. You could end up in a Prince type situation pretty quickly. Although things are hazy and Twitch hasn't ever, you know, sort of misused that against musicians in the past as far as I know. But that doesn't sound like a good place for me to cultivate content. And the revenue splits are not great. And I work really hard to create the content I do, and being live as much as I was on Twitch for 6 years with statistics that were largely the same. If we look at my analytics on Twitch, I mean, you'll probably see a pretty steady flat line with some ebbs and flows here and there where, you know, occasionally my view counts would be, you know, 5, 10, 15, 0. You know, like when you start at 0 and then all of a sudden eventually it gets up to 5 and then it gets up to 10, then 15, then 20. And then it goes down over time because, you know, people move on, they leave your stream,
Hostiles.
you know. friendships come and go, things like that. New people discover your channel. You know, community kind of ebbs and flows over time.
Take him out.
And just over the past year of me just uploading VODs to YouTube from Twitch, my numbers are incredible over here on YouTube. I actually see a future on YouTube where, you know, there's not only people that'll watch the content, but there's actual growth over time, which means, so like on Twitch, I'm creating content, but nothing's growing. We have a lot of great people, a great community, but we're all here. There's never any like bringing new people in because Twitch has, and this is another problem, Twitch has horrible discovery, whereas YouTube does not. You know, there are tags, there are descriptions, there's titles, you know, there's thumbnails. You can do a lot of things on YouTube to improve your discovery, which you just can't do on Twitch because a lot of those features aren't there. And even if you have a nice stream, good audio, good video, you might be at the bottom of the Overwatch queue while you're streaming because 7 million people are probably streaming Overwatch, right? And the top 5% of streamers, which are partner streamers streaming Overwatch, are probably the ones getting most of those views. So your little channel, you know, with your fancy little camera and stuff, looks great. And you may be wearing a Tracer cosplay while you're doing it, but you're not bringing in any viewers because the viewers are funneling to the top. So yeah, it's a little rough. It's a little rough. So what I'm doing is I'm focusing on YouTube and creating content that hopefully will grow over time and bring people to the channel and essentially maybe get me to partnership at some point this year. That's my goal. I'm hoping. That's going to be 4,000 watch hours and 1,000 subscribers that we have to get to. So it's a long road, but I mean, we see that I'm at least growing in a way that we can say, okay, that goal might be possible at some point. At some point, that might be something that you'll actually reach, Aaron. So I'm focusing on YouTube, and I'm also renewing the focus on Patreon because Patreon, out of all the different sites that have revenue splits, Patreon has the smallest cut that they take. Given the plan that I chose, they take an 8% split. And there are plans where they take less of a split, but you know, you don't get as much features. And there's plans where they take more of the split and you get a lot of features, which, you know, may be needed at some point in the future. But since my Patreon, you know, just consists of, you know, photos of my dog, exclusive videos and unboxings and stuff like that, you know, it needs to grow more before I should, you know, consider integrating features for a bigger Patreon community. And I still have to say provide value, right? I've got to provide value. So I got to make sure that I'm doing that. 4,000 watch hours and 1,000 subs. That's way better than Twitch. I like that you gotta put the hours in, but it's not based off luck like Twitch is. Exactly. So on Twitch, you have to rely on getting huge raids from other streamers and converting those people into followers, into subscribers, and not everybody's going, and this is fair in all respects, not everybody's going to want to monetarily support you. Some people are just here for the entertainment and the free content, and that's always fine. But, you know, we are looking at things in a business sort of standpoint here, right? So, yeah, we are trying to, you know, we are trying to look at this in a way that we need to convert these, you know, people into people that want to subscribe, that enjoy your content, that want to support and get extra bonuses and all sorts of stuff, whether it's emotes, whether it's extra content, videos, photos of your dog, postcards sent in the mail to all the loyal subscribers, whatever it may be, stuff like that. So Twitch really requires you to be incredibly advertising focused on your channel. And a lot of people in a raid will either leave before the raid starts, they'll leave as soon as they hit the pre-roll ad, right? When you get hit with that ad before the stream even starts, right? Or then they'll leave when they get to the channel, or they'll leave when they just see, I don't vibe with this person, or, oh, they're playing a game I don't like. It could be any of a million factors that could take a 200-person raid coming into your channel that could send away half or more of those people, and a lot of it includes getting hit with a freaking advertisement. Not to mention raid fails, yikes. Oh, Lady G coming in. Lady G coming in with a hot take. It's not a hot take, but yeah, we are talking. Listen, Ari started it, so I'm on the rant, okay? It's why I left Twitch and why you should just be careful. I'm not telling anybody to cancel their accounts today, but I'm just saying that know what's in that contract. And I think Lady G can attest to that. I think she was saying that the other day. She was saying, yeah, regardless of whether you like the contract or not, you should definitely know what's in it. And regardless of whether you signed the contract or not, you should know what's in it, right? And a lot of us, myself included, made the mistake of not knowing all the details in the contract. But I am now a former Twitch affiliate. So.
Now you see me?
Nighty-night, sweetheart!
So where was I? Yeah, so Twitch requires a lot of luck. We can all agree on that, right? It's very luck-based. YouTube over here, I've got to create thumbnails, even for a live stream like this, because a fancy thumbnail can really bring people in. I got to have proper tags that advertise what I am doing in the video. I have to have a proper description that leads you to all the content I create, to all my social media accounts and stuff like that. And it's got to be neatly organized. I have to have ways that lead you from this video to other videos, just like Netflix does, right? At the end of an episode of Bridgerton on Netflix, it says, hey, you want to watch episode 3? Yeah, because we're going to more in this show. There's going to be tons of in Bridgerton, all right? So if you want to see some more and you got to click that next button and check out episode 3 for some more all right? And that is literally all Bridgerton's about. Really good show, though. Dug it. Probably not the best one to watch with your family, though. Let's see. Did we get anything here? Investigate the noise in the yard. There was a giant crow flapping. Oh my gosh. Is Spaden okay? Spaden survived.
Remember, we are entering one of AIM's higher tier hive facilities.
And Ari's working on the sales pitch while I'm doing this at least 30-minute long rant here. So yeah, Patreon is the best place to get some monetary stuff going. Then that is something to focus on, for sure, right? If you have any sort of skill, and I'm speaking to anyone here, if you're good at poetry, you're good at sewing, whatever it may be, everyone has a skill, so don't give me that crap. Maybe you're good at karaoke, maybe you're a musician, maybe you're a writer. If you have something, a talent, a skill, something that's marketable, you don't even have to be good at something, but if it's something that's marketable, maybe you just like talking about movies, and your Patreon could be full of videos of you talking about movies and reviewing them and giving your thoughts on that, and then people start to value your thoughts, and then they say, hey, I'm gonna subscribe to this Patreon because I like hearing their thoughts about the movies. Look at that. You've already created a market, right? You have something that's marketable. being your fan base there, whoever's supportive of it. And sometimes you'll have to, you know, get creative and find some benefits in the future that are good. So you'll probably see my Patreon evolve over time and eventually integrate newer and better features as we start to look at what can I provide and what does the community want? What do patrons largely want? Because some people might just be there just to, you know, just to support. You know, they might not want anything in return, but I think there should be value there regardless. So yeah, if you're looking at revenue splits, you know, Twitch is definitely a pimp, right? And hate to say it, but we were the hoes. if we're going with that analogy. if Twitch is a pimp, then guess who was hoeing for very little ad money? All right, we weren't even good hoes. We weren't living in big mansions. The pimp is living in the big mansion. How do we feel about that red bit in the chest? Just a little side deterrence here, but how do we feel about that? About that costume design with the color swap? Just type your questions in chat. Yeah, everybody's laughing, but we're the hoes. All right. I'm not a hoe anymore. I'm a YouTube hoe right now. My jam. Let me see. Is anything else? So yeah, like Ari brought up, like this is a goal that you're gonna hit eventually, right? On YouTube.
5 years.
Now those 4,000 watch hours need to be within a year's time. So that's a little difficult, right? Like that's gonna take work. The 1,000 subs might come just over time. Like, eventually people will find your channel and they might like it. And I always thought that about Twitch followers as well. I said, you know what? The 50 followers to get to affiliate, that's not a hard thing. You tell some friends, and those friends tell their friends, and you got 50 followers. Or you stream long enough, eventually somebody is going to roll by your stream and follow. So goals like that are not particularly difficult, but I mean that's something that happens over time. And of course you can market yourself to sort of to try to make that faster. You know, you can advertise and you can do things to make sure that happens. You know, you don't have to just sit there and do nothing and wait for follows and subscribers to come in. You know, you can actually do something if you want. Aaron is a ho no mo. I love that. It even rhymes. It even rhymes. I love that.
Hostile spot. They were no match for us.
Head for the terminal so I can get you inside the lab.
But the 4,000 watch hours, that's difficult. Getting people that like your content, watch your content. And not everyone's gonna like every video that I post on YouTube, so that's a factor. You're gonna have videos that are hits, and you're gonna have videos that are not. And, you know, sometimes you have to create content that you like and be happy. And also be happy with the fact that, you know, sometimes when I make a Marvel Avengers video, you know, sometimes nobody cares. Other times they do. So it's like, you know, I might get all down and sad about it, but at the end of the day, you know, sometimes I do need to create content that I enjoy. And it helps if you can try to create content that you're always going to enjoy no matter what. Also, probably a good, helpful tidbit here. Getting people to watch consistently is rough because you either had to lock yourself into a specific game for the game's following to watch, or you had to have inconsistent viewers as a variety streamer. And yeah, I think we can all sort of agree that a lot of us that are here in the chat today are probably variety streamers in the times that any one of us have streamed. None of us were just dedicated Overwatch streamer, because eventually when you hit partner and you get a wrist injury from playing too much Overwatch, peace out. Or you decide, I don't like Overwatch anymore, I want to play Animal Crossing. There goes your viewership. There goes all the money. It puts you in a dangerous spot. Not saying that it doesn't work or that it's wrong to take that approach, but I don't see it as viable in the long term. And you see a lot of people getting depressed and burned out from streaming when they reach that point. And it becomes incredibly stressful to create content to satisfy a viewer base that is only monetarily or visually supporting when you're creating a certain type of content. I think it's better to be a shotgun and shoot the spread and just whatever hits the wall lands, you know, whatever works. Certain content may not soar, but something will. And, you know, even if my playthrough of the medium does not hit big soaring numbers today, it might... You might see someone come through the channel 3 months from now and say, oh my gosh, I would love to watch you play the medium. Oh, look, you have some old content right there. I'll take a look. I'll watch the playthrough. So that's the other problem with Twitch, is your content on Twitch dies. Twitch is only for live streams. You know, they have the option for you to watch VODs, but nobody goes on Twitch to watch VODs. I mean, some people do, but it's such a low percentage that it's not gonna help. It's not gonna help your channel in any way. So moving your content to YouTube, even if you want to stay on Twitch after this big rant I'm giving you, having your content on YouTube so you have what's called evergreen content, which is like evergreen trees, something that never goes bad, right? Like someone might want to watch this playthrough of this game a few months from now, but they're not going to be able to watch it if it's on Twitch. Yeah, and then they had the rerun feature on Twitch, which was kind of cool, but nobody used it. There was never actual benefit from that. I tried using it for a while, but you know what reruns do? It gets rid of your host, because if you're showing old content of yours on your stream and you're not advertising other streamers, well then you're sort of creating this me atmosphere on your Twitch channel. And you want to create an everybody atmosphere, right? You want to be part of a larger community. You want to, you know, support other streamers so that other streamers, you know, the whole raid thing. There's a circle of life there, right? So if Lady G is only hosting videos of her stream and she's only showing reruns of her stream, you know, Kong is not going to like that. Kong's going to be like, what about me? What about your friend Kong? You know? That's just an example. That's not a fact. That's not at all relating to anything. That's not creating any risks here. But that's just an example of how things, just based on Twitch's atmosphere, right? That closes you off to opening your channel to support from other streamers as well as yourself, right? That locks you in a box. I don't think you get very far just being in it for yourself. And I think I can attest my first probably like year or so on Twitch to that, okay? Because I just streamed. I didn't go to anyone's streams. I didn't host anyone because I didn't know it was a thing. I didn't watch anyone else's streams, you know? So like, how was I supposed to grow? Just wait for people to come? Build it and they will come. Yeah, that doesn't really work with Twitch's shit discovery. Sorry. So yeah, the rerun feature was not great. The premiere feature that they tried to do on Twitch was not great either. The premiere feature was for you to upload pre-recorded content and then watch it with your community and everybody's
This
in
hive
chat
boasts
together.
top-tier security, which is not surprising given its main purpose.
Stupid. So yeah, take your Twitch content,
AIM
put
has
it
a
on
server bank
YouTube so
nearby.
it won't die. So it'll be out there doing something for you. Someone might watch it. Someone might see that and come to your Twitch stream or your Patreon or your Twitter or whatever it may be. Make your content work for you. Don't let it die. You gotta nurture the garden. You gotta nurture the plants here, gamers. And the plants are all the different platforms, right? Yeah, come on. And I show you my analytics all the time on YouTube, all right? If we go back a year or more where I'm just literally just posting Twitch VODs to YouTube, there's a little bit of growth. There's a little bit there. Something's happening. So all those years that I did that, actually pretty smart now that we're here. Because now we have a little bit of a thing, a little bit of a following, right? And then we bring over some of the Twitch. Not everybody's going to come over, but we bring over some Twitch viewers, right? They're going to support on YouTube. We find new people on YouTube as well, right? And then even just since January, all the analytics are trending upward. And it's because I invested a little bit in the platform. And I learned the rules, and I learned how to upload content and how to do things right. So now we just got to do it. Now we just got to put in the work. So I'm the case that proves that it's possible. So don't let your content die. And as soon as I started posting, I even went and grabbed videos on Twitch. I downloaded VODs that were like 3 years old, and I put them on YouTube, and they started getting views immediately. That's content that nobody was watching because it's not on the right site. People on Twitch are looking for live content. As soon as your live stream turns off, that content is dead. Put it somewhere where it'll thrive. Come on. It's not rocket science.
There they are. Neutralize them.
It's fine. Let it thrive.
AIM will throw everything at you to keep their servers intact. Destroy them all.
I mean, that's... can I make it more obvious than that? Like, I took content that had a big old 0 next to it, and I made it, I put it on YouTube, and now it has a 3 next to it. 3 is better than 0, right? 3 views are better than 0. 10 views are better than 0. 100 views are better than 0. And I'm not gonna lie, some of the content on Twitch from like 3 to 5 years ago that I've been posting on YouTube, some of it's not great. It doesn't age very well. The camera was crap, the mic was crap, you know, whatever it was, you know, during my path of gradually growing and getting better equipment as we go along and such, you know. You know, not all of it was great, not all of it, but, you know, it's there. It was a playthrough I did, and someone might like it. Someone might enjoy it. Someone might watch it. So honestly, you know, if I convince you of nothing today, that's totally fine. That's totally fine. But if I convince you of one thing, I hope it's that you take your Twitch content and let it grow on other platforms. And YouTube is probably the best. But even if you want to cut up little Twitch clips and throw them on Instagram, little 10-second clip. But same with that. Same with Twitter, Instagram, all these other platforms. That content dies immediately. Because as soon as that person scrolls past your video, or as soon as your video sinks to the bottom of the queue where someone could scroll all day and they wouldn't find your video. Just saying. This is the new outfit that's up today. Let's check it out. Oh my god, look at those big arms. Oh my god. Cap, you're so sexy. Oh my god. Look at this guy. I think that's the end of my rant, unless one of you wants to provoke me. unless you got any questions or comments. Like I think that kind of covers everything, does it not? I know some of you have heard this rant before, and so you're probably like, yeah, we get it. But I'm incredibly thankful at the same time, and I probably say this every stream, but the fact that anybody's watching, the fact that anyone's supporting is just like mind-blowing to me. Okay? I always get excited every time I see a number next to one of my videos that says like literally anybody watched it or liked the video. Because, you know, we came from nothing. We just started up over here, you know? I've been investing in the platform for a few years, but I mean, that all started at a big goose egg, you know? And so over here, that support doesn't happen without real, genuine people here. So. Tell me you're not loving this ass-kicking fiesta right now. Whew.
Thanks much.
This may shock you.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like the tank top. You know what I mean? Like, ugh. I mean, tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. God bless America. Look at that. Alright. Clear out the rest of this. Okay, no collectibles. Alright, we'll go ahead and smash this thing. Hang on. Some loot back here. And I guess the last thing is just look at the social issues that Twitch continues to fumble. All right. Why is the N-word so hard for them to police when YouTube literally has a feature where you can just copy pasta a big list of cuss words and every permutation of the N-word, whether it's, you know, replacing the E with a 3 or the I with an exclamation mark or something else, you know, like all the different permutations that you can immediately wipe, whether it's that word, whether it's another word, right? The bullying that and the hate raids and stuff like that that they just can't figure out. The fact that people can watch your stream after you've banned, blocked them, all that kind of stuff. The fact that it's so easy that you just make another Twitch account and then you can keep watching, or you put your browser in incognito mode, you can keep watching, and potentially, you know, some people have gathered information on streamers that way by hate watching their stream and eventually waiting for them to slip up and reveal their location or something like that so they can hack them or try to seek some sort of vengeance or show up at their house IRL, you know, where situations of bullying have gotten really serious, and Twitch has had pretty much a zero stance on it. So, I mean, if you look at Facebook and how they're handling stuff like hate speech and news and things like that, and how they do little to nothing and just kind of blame it all on free speech, the fact that Facebook chooses to do nothing, which is one reason why I really just don't use Facebook, and I kind of hate even just uttering the word Facebook. I mean, Twitch is kind of in that same little spot right there where it's like, not our problem. You guys want a trans tag? And then Twitch says, oh, we wouldn't want to bring a bunch of hate on the trans community. I'm like, do you know what they go through though? Like, you don't want to bring more hate? You don't want to allow them to rally the troops? So, I mean, if you look at any of those social issues, and if any of those upset you, if you're a man, a woman, a person of color, doesn't matter. Be any combination of the above. And you will get harassed, guaranteed, right? And probably more so if you're several of the listed attributes.
There's a chest with gear close by.
Act like cattle. You get the rock.
Great job.
Great point. Yeah. I mean, if you have anything else that you're thinking of that I haven't brought up, I mean, there's a lot of times where Twitch has fumbled on the social issues, and I'm just calling it social issues for lack of a better word. I mean,
Look for a chest with
it's
gear
anything.
nearby.
It's anything from PR to, you know, just like the hate raids to the you know, protecting its partnered streamers from any sort of consequences, right? Allowing them to break laws and hurt animals live on stream, you know, whatever it may be, whatever it is, you know. They play softball with their biggest money makers, am I right? So it's kind of the government thing where the rules don't apply to the rich and powerful, right? or the wife. Sorry. Trolling and abuse is huge. I'm interested in what they actually do to reports. Nothing. Yeah. That's the other thing. Like, and some of these hate raids continue onto other platforms like Twitter, right? So the hate raid becomes a campaign against that person. And so all of a sudden they have to, Twitch has to all of a sudden, you know, provide evidence and be the, they gotta be the good cop, bad cop here. And they gotta reach out to other platforms for their misgivings and figure out how to create a safe and fun atmosphere. And you have to navigate free speech, right? You have to navigate that too. But these platforms have rules, and freedom of speech is not freedom from consequence. So this might be obvious, but if I go to a club that is predominantly African American and I go shout the N-word in there, it's not my fault when I get beaten to a pulp. I don't get to, you know, I don't get to claim free speech there because that was the consequence of the action. If I'm on an airplane and I shout bomb on an airplane, I don't get to claim freedom of speech when I get jumped by, you know, airport security and the, you know, the agent on board, and I get tased and dragged off the plane. I don't get to say free speech. You know, there are consequences, whether it's just a platform or if it's just a situation that you're in where you're, you know, utilizing free speech a little too far. So if you think that it's freedom of speech to be a hate raider, something like that, you know, and bringing hate upon someone or using derogatory language, you know, stuff that we've all agreed that is unacceptable in society, then, you know, we have a problem.
Hostile spotted.
But then you have platforms that are weak on it, like Twitch and Facebook. They're just not going to police those type of things. YouTube don't mess around when stuff like that comes out. Now, granted, sometimes the algorithm screws everybody over, but and I think everybody's got to learn. I think every platform needs to constantly learn and evolve from events like this. It's not a war that you're just going to win. It's a continuous battle. Yeah, cause and effect. So, first of all, I never. That's just because the word's not in my vocabulary.
Hostiles.
Easy. And I'm usually trying not to get beaten to a pulp. That's usually my motto. Don't get beaten to a pulp.
These enemies must be defeated.
Why did you guys take a break?
So you don't have to watch what you say if you don't ever sort of say things like that. You don't have to mind your P's and Q's if you just decided that you're just never gonna do that. You're just, have to worry about being a certain way around certain people if you're just being authentic and true. And you know what? Maybe someday, you know, Twitch and Facebook will take those stands, but I don't think it's going to happen without government intervention. I think eventually the government's going to have to step in and say, like, you need to have some sort of protocol here for stuff like this because it's unacceptable. And I'm waiting, especially regarding Facebook and the sabotage of the election and the fake news and all that type of stuff, the conspiracy theories and the hatred that's on that site. I am waiting for the government intervention to come through on that, because they've created a monopoly, and it's not just monetarily. It's like on literal hate and conspiracy theories.
The enemies have been defeated.
And that's something that either they gotta start taking a stance, or it's gonna get super regulated. So I would be scared if I were in their shoes. But they're not scared, because they're making loads and loads of money, and at the end of the day, that's really all that matters, folks like that. All about the almighty dollar. What else? Yeah, the consistent viewers, whether it's on Twitch or YouTube, that's difficult. And so, you know, if you want Twitch partner, right, and you want to be able to negotiate all that stuff out of your contract, right, like Twitch owning your image and all your rights and stuff like that, you know, you're gonna need those consistent viewers. It's like, how do you get it? And I wasn't anywhere close. And I don't see it in the cards, and I don't even know that I want to be a Twitch partner. But I think with YouTube, I think I do. Because I see a path there, I see a logical goal, I see things that I can do to get there. And I may not make it this year, I might fail. But
you didn't worry someone would take it.
I'm gonna get most of the way there, and I'm gonna try. So,
AIM has a set of turbines
1,000
powering one of their
subscribers,
emergency
4,000 watch hours.
Disable them.
Just the fact that we're on a path that's trending that way is super reassuring.
Avengers, we got this.
Just the fact that Captain shirtless is also very reassuring too. I think this type of content could be what gets us there. Cap in a tank top for like 7 hours. Conspiracy theories on Facebook were so weird. They were so picky about what was false information, what wasn't. Yeah, and like they would issue corrections at times after the fact. But it's like nobody ever sticks around for the apology, you know? Let's say someone tells a lie. And then a day goes by. The next day they apologize. They said, "Oh my God, it's my fault. I was a liar. I totally lied." Guess which video gets more hits? The outrage. The outrage of the lie, not the apology that, hey, I misspoke and actually let me correct that. Let me correct it. Nobody catches that the next day. So Facebook and Twitter putting that little line like, hey, this little tweet here is false information. Nobody's going to see that. And some people don't care because they believe so much in their little profit of propaganda that that's all they care about. So how do you fight that? That's the situation we're in, especially with Trump.
All I do is win, win, win.
Because regardless of whether you like Trump or not, like, there's a lot of fake stuff coming out there. And it's really hard to police that. And it's really hard to untrain people from believing in conspiracy theories, because sometimes they're outrageous enough that it just might be true. That's the thing about a good conspiracy theory, right? That it sounds outrageous at first, but then they give you little reasons to connect some little dots, and then all of a sudden you're like, you know what? Maybe they are eating babies. You know?
Destroy the turbines.
You don't want that.
AIM has sent forces to stop you.
I think if you go on the internet and you look up conspiracy theories, I bet you could find one that might pique your interest. It might not be true, but I bet you could look at it and be like, what if? Are aliens real? I don't know. Is the government hiding them in some secret facility in the desert? I don't know. You know? Did the Democrats eat babies? Was 9/11 an inside job? Is the Earth flat? I'm just naming some off the top. Oh, was the moon landing fake? Climate change real? I can't believe we're still pretending that that's not true when we have surely the entire scientific community agreeing on it. But, you know, it gets weird. And pretty soon, right, family members, your aunt, your uncle, whoever, they start believing these conspiracy theories, and it puts a real rift in your family, you know? And it becomes hard to untrain these people, and when they finally see the light, like a lot of the QAnon people, some of them were seeing the light after the election, after Trump didn't win, after the insurrection was unsuccessful, right? You saw a lot of people finally waking up and being like, I can't believe I thought the Democrats ate babies. I can't believe I thought that there was like a place where they were kidnapping kids in the back of a pizza shop that was owned by LGBT community. You know, like it gets real crazy real quick, right?
You disabled a turbine.
And all these people suddenly waking up and having to be untrained of that type of thought, and just realizing how susceptible they were to alternate facts. What is up, Jessica? Welcome to the stream. How are you today? We're playing some Marvel's Avengers here. We're doing what is this, an elite hive in the Tundra region here. We got Captain America in his tank top, looking real hot. Real hot.
Aim unit spotted.
So that to me has been the fascinating thing, is kind of watching people sort of see the light all of a sudden. And a lot of people are just like, well, what do we do now? Like, you know, after you've sort of seen what's going on, you're like, all of a sudden you're awake to everything that's going on. That's why I think Facebook is a little bit of a breeding ground for all sorts of negativity. So yeah, just an interesting you know, conversation we've been having about YouTube and content creation, revenue splits, conspiracy theories, social issues, Twitch and Facebook, you know, how different sites handle free speech or policing various content. think that to me kind of covers my rant as far as why I moved to YouTube, which, and just why you should, you know, sort of consider all the facts, situation, and do what's best for you. But I definitely think evergreen content belongs on a site where it will actually grow. Because even if you don't want to be on YouTube, you could still post content and then at the end of the video or whatever say, and check me out on Twitch, you know? If you want to be on Twitch, like, still have another source that's driving people to your Twitch. If that's your jam. For me, I want all roads to lead here into Patreon. I want to be creating content in both of these places.
The generator is no longer
that lends to that. Mr. Adaptoid here. But if you're enjoying the stream today, hit that like button, the subscribe, see more videos. We tend to do Avengers weekly. We do Mario on Mondays, and this was a pretty news-heavy week this week. So we did a lot of news coverage. We had some stuff on Avengers this week, and then yesterday we had the Nintendo Direct dropping some Zelda news and some other games and stuff that we can expect over the coming months for the first half of the year.
Are concentrated on the
as far as Nintendo goes.
Be ready. They represent the pinnacle of AIM synthoid technology. An elite AIM team is close by and on alert. Updating your HUD.
All right. So we're already up to the final room here. And I gotta say, I'm much happier creating the content I am now.
Head for the location.
You know, I'm able to, you know, for example, create content in sort of a smaller scale. Whereas on Twitch, you know, I might have been streaming anywhere from 3 to 8 hours a day, or sometimes even more, depending on the occasion. Whereas over here, I can create better content, and whether it's 10 minutes, 30 minutes, or 2 hours, I've been trying to cap most things at 2 hours. This live stream's going a little long, but that's fine. Because we're having a good time here, and this content will still endure. But yeah, when I'm like doing a playthrough or something, I can do it kind of gradually, and I can progress in a lot of games. And a lot of times when you're live streaming, it's really hard to progress in a lot of the story-based games and the RPGs and stuff that I enjoy playing. It's easier to do it, I think, for me, in a pre-recorded format, where I'm able to just really focus on the game, and I can narrate as needed and do all that bonus stuff. Whereas games, you know, where you're playing stuff like this, or you're playing with friends or something, it's much easier to accomplish this stuff. You know, you can do this live or not live. It works great either way. But that's how I'm looking at my content. So I'm able to get through more stuff, and because I have a massive queue of games that I want to play, you know, we're gonna actually get through and start playing lots of stuff. And then of course I'm back to playing you know, certain games just for fun instead of everything being for the stream. That if you're a streamer, you know that's true. You know you're out there buying games just for stream and withholding playing certain games because you want the authentic first playthrough vibes to show as you play it for the first time. You want to experience all that together. Oh, it's Black! What's up, dude? The Tone Black guy. I'm never letting that go, by the way. Hot said it one time, and it was glorious. How are you doing today, dude? Thank you for coming through. We're talking content creation while creating content. So yeah, I think I can create better content under this format, and I hope it shows. You are on YouTube. Leave it in the past, right? No, someone Ari prodded me, so I had to explain. I had to go on the rant. Had to. Am I right, Presley? Am I right? Ladies and gentlemen, we have turned off the light. We have a special guest. Hang on. Ooh, come here, buddy. Hello. Here. What is it? Do you have something to say? No. I think he really wants to go outside. All right, give me a moment. We'll be right back. Ari provoked the rant. It's all Ari's fault. Make sure you subscribe there. Chasing Euphoria. Just click on our name. All right, I'm gonna have to let him back in just a moment. So leave it in the past. Yeah, provoke the rant for sure. And Ari's channel, Chasing Euphoria. Definitely check it out. I can't believe it. He turned off one of my lights down there. He's good. He's like, I'll sabotage your stream. I provoked the rant. But how you doing, Black? What's new? Oh no, I'll be mad. Right? Oh, Presley. So now that you're on YouTube, what do I gotta do to see Presley since we don't have channel? I know, that was like, listen, that was like literally everybody's first concern. It was like, it was a few things. It was like, where are my emotes? YouTube emotes suck. I gotta hit partner on YouTube before I can submit my emotes to be on the channel. Yikes. But they're still in Discord. And, of course, Discord, #1 place for the photos. But also Patreon, okay? And maybe you're not keen, but it's the $1 tier. I do extra photos and videos of Presley. Yeah, it really should just be a dog channel 24/7. I just put the camera on Presley all day. Honestly, that would bring the views and rake in the money. But for some reason, this idiot likes to sit here and play video games and talk. But yeah, I think I think something akin to, what's it called? The Puppy Bowl that they do instead of the Super Bowl. They do the Puppy Cup, Puppy Bowl, whatever it's called. I actually didn't watch that this year. Did they do it this year? Did they do the puppy thing? They always do something alternate on other channels, but I actually wanted to see some Super Bowl commercials this year. Not really interested in sports. What content are you planning doing now that you will be on YouTube? We got a good list here. And hang on. I think I have a. I'll give you an explanation right now, but let me also point you to a video as well. Yeah, let me grab. Let me do multiple things here for you. All right. So I made a video just for that question. So if you want to watch that in your spare time, do that. But I'll also give you an explanation now. One of the things we wanted to do was specifically play through certain titles, right? So like The Medium, we actually just finished that. So I think the final episode, part 4, I think that comes out tomorrow on the YouTube channel. You're going to see Avengers a lot, as usual. That's going to be a live stream game. We're going to be doing Mario on Mondays. This Monday, I believe we're going back to Super Mario Maker 2. But at times, we'll cycle in other Mario games on Monday. A lot of the playthroughs that you might have been watching on Twitch will now continue on YouTube in a pre-recorded context. So I'll be able to get through those games a little quicker and be able to deliver some actionable content on that. But of course, interviews, unboxings, any chance that I have to sit down and talk with other people and do the podcast and stuff like that, you can also expect that from YouTube. And of course, live coverage of any game events or announcements. Like this week, we had the Nintendo Direct that we did live, and the Avengers reveal of Hawkeye and the DLC that's coming out on March 18th. We had that. So, I mean, there's a lot here, and I feel like there's going to be enough playthroughs that everybody's going to find something that they like. And then, of course, driving that content to Patreon as well as, as the new way to support this stream or this channel. If you want to support in any way, I'm going to point you to that. Because, until I'm YouTube partner, I can't generate revenue through YouTube alone. I'm not really going to be using Twitch. I'm no longer a Twitch affiliate. So your subscriptions should be, either you should cancel them or they might be automatically canceled. I've let people know in the Discord about that as well, several announcements. So just make sure that's sorted. That way you're not paying for a service that you won't get. But I imagine they'll be shut down automatically. But either way, I would say be careful. But yeah, even just $1 or $5 on Patreon is good. You get a lot of bang for your buck. I was thinking about doing some retro content exclusive for exclusive for Patreon for the moment, making some videos there. And then, of course, Presley gets his exclusive tier for $1 a month. So if you're interested in monetarily supporting, I would point you at those places. Because really, Twitch was pocketing half or more of the revenue that I was making over there. And it wasn't great. And it's still not great that they do that. I might have to let the dog in a moment. If you ever need someone with an annoying love for cinema, let me know. Oh, absolutely, dude. Honestly, that'd be great. I do need to start thinking about lining up guests. And actually, a lot of the guests that I would be interested in is not really like necessarily reaching out to people that are really far away, but it's honestly talking to people that are around me, because I think somewhere in this networking circle that we have here, we do have a lot of people with interesting things that we could have conversations about. I'll be right back. Yeah, let the little puppy. Quack, quack. What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real? Quack, quack, quack. You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later. All right. So, continuing the conversation. What do you expect? Right? We want to continue Star Wars KOTOR, Metal Gear Solid 5 Fan and Pain. We'll finish up our Uncharted series playthrough with Lost Legacy. Splinter Cell Blacklist will end our Splinter Cell series playthrough. We recently played through Manifold Garden and the Medium, so we have playthroughs of those. I'm going to do an entire Metal Gear Solid series playthrough. After we complete 5, we're going to go play 1, 2, and 3. We're going to try to hit those in chronological order based on the story. So, that, The Darkness, Far Out Celine, Grease, Alan Wake, Life is Strange. I've considered maybe going through that and playing the games that I haven't played from the series. Continuing Red Dead Redemption 2, we're in the middle of a Spider-Man PS5 playthrough, so that's actually one of our big focuses right now. I will be trying to get through that. Vampire, The Messenger, Cyber Shadow, Demon Souls on the PS5, and Mad Max. That kind of rounds out the list. And these are just ideas of like gradual games that I'm planning to go through over time, and then of course we'll have new releases come in, and then we might even go back into retro times and discover some old favorites that we want to play through. And topics that I want to cover and stuff like that. But of course, if you have any suggestions, the comments are always here. The live stream is always here. I always see the comments on any videos. Liking the videos has great impact, right? Because if you like the video, then that creates more discovery, right? So if a video is heavily liked, YouTube is going to point people in its algorithm to that video. So if I'm creating content and it's good and people like it and the tags are good and the description's good, the title's good, the thumbnail's good, and everybody's getting something good out of it, then YouTube is going to say, hey, we ought to recommend this because look, it's getting... So when people say, please like and subscribe to the video, it all starts to make sense when you understand how the system works, right? So it's not just because I like seeing, 50 thumbs up next to a video. Like it might be on Facebook where it's like, oh, that's great, Gee, thanks for the good wishes. So it helps either way. But yeah, the feedback is very meaningful. So if there's something you think I ought to do that I'm not doing, that I could do, or something that would be really fun, something you'd like to see, I'm always open for recommendations and suggestions. Always take that to heart. And that goes for anything that I'm doing. Even I've been very open with the patrons over on Patreon. I've said like, hey, if there's something you think I should do or could do that I'm not doing, or any ideas of content that you would like to see, whether it's there or YouTube or anywhere else, like, hey, just let me know and I'll like do my best to make it happen if it's possible. Let's see. Spaten's taken off. She says, I'm gonna go snowshoe. So that's her big adventure for the day. Go out into the wilderness and snowshoe. Okay, I think we were on our way to the final room in this elite hive in the frozen tundra. And also, just being live less on Twitch allows me to be a bigger part of different things, whether it's my Discord, or I should say our Discord, actually. So that means, like, more time. I haven't started doing it, but I mean, like, more time, obviously, to do things like movie nights and chit-chat and just sort of connect with everybody and have little voice chats or gaming nights or whatever we want to do. And also, it leaves me free to like hang out with pals in throughout the community and throughout other communities on Twitch and Discord and Twitter and all that stuff. So it kind of allows me to free up some more time and do more stuff in general. This is gonna be a tough fight. Look at
Every
this.
member of the elite team must be defeated.
I'll do a short blurb here after this. Actually, I mention as well.
Squad member has been neutralized.
It's quite important, but I don't think I can focus on on words right now. But it continues that conversation of being free to have fun, create more content, and more interactions and such. Where if I'm live all the time, it's like I'm just exhausted and there's really no time to do all the fun stuff like community nights and fun gaming and stuff like that.
Good work. I will stay alert for any new elite hives that appear.
Come on, look at him. Anyway. Cryo damage. Okay. Whew. Okay. Hmm? bestow all my problems. Okay, so here's an additional thing. Let me see here. I had to do a little bit of wondering here. Let's see. Sure, I got this right. Yeah. So what I want to say is that, several friends have been supportive of the move to YouTube, and some people have been out there evangelizing, and I've really enjoyed just the time that I've been able to spend interacting with more people, whether we're chatting or watching videos, or we're actively communicating in the Discord or on Twitch, YouTube, wherever else. But just a couple of highlights, like I just wanted to point out, people that we have here. Obviously, Lady G, we got her hanging out in the chat. Definitely check out her Twitch channel. Check out our guy, Kong of Beast as well. They've been incredibly supportive of the YouTube content, and of course their Discord, the K-Star Entertainment. Everyone over there has been really cool and really helpful. And of course, incredible people. And even when I was on Twitch, a lot of us interacting with each other and being part of each other's communities and having a good time together. So definitely, pay it forward. Check everyone out here. It's all one big team. We are all sort of one community, and it's just really good. It's really good that we all get along so well, and we have a good time together, and good chats, good talk. And honestly, watching Boondocks was pretty freaking cool. Pretty funny. Yeah, I agree. I dig it. But yeah, check out their Twitch channels, and of course, all their other links are available there. And of course, check out the Discord, because they do some really good movie nights and other content that they do. Been really fun. Let's see. I don't know. I might need to. How big is this vault? Okay, we haven't even really filled this vault. That's not a problem. Let's go hit up the some of our locations. Let's hit up the outposts real quick. I don't know if we'll wrap soon, or maybe I'll do one more. I don't know. We'll see. All right. What to do here? I don't think we have any patterns. Let's just check. Oh, yeah. But sometimes I've checked and I've been like, oh crap, I have 3 patterns.
People can't keep their feet off
I think patterns are too rare to get. I think they need to work on that as well.
Whatever you may need, I can provide.
Like, way too rare. Like, I don't even see, like, a clear path to getting them. Yikes.
You'll be back.
Hello, Avenger. Ready for the new you?
Oh, you got the campfire for a bishop. Roasting. I want the Dawn Star. I do. Oh, they got codename Mary instead of, what is it, Laura? The other one? I like the outfit, but I feel like the pink really throws it off. Like, maybe if the pants were gray or black. It throws off the color scheme, like, big time. Say we do Dawn Star.
God, you make everything look good, don't you?
Because I'm not really using these points because they're not really importing any cosmetics to this store. They're not really bringing a lot through here. Kind of cool.
Your pretty face will always be welcome around here.
So is there like no reason to go to the hangar anymore? Yeah, because the guy's gone. Alright, well I guess let's move to next stop.
You alright, Steve?
Just want to see what's selling, what's new.
Captain on deck.
All right, at ease.
But boy, is that the rant for today.
Heard what you've been up to.
Respect.
Medical base seems to be filling up again.
Madame Yuri Matty Joe.
Hello there.
Nameplates ranking up. Get that.
I could have guessed that's what you wanted.
Always good to have.
I'm short-handed as it is. Someone like you helping out would be amazing.
Amazing.
I still can't believe you eat that.
May I provide you a service?
Such low percentages, though. Like, even worthwhile.
Please, don't tell anyone I wasn't of use to you.
Last thing, field base. Sydney Levine. You go see the other guy. Yeah.
What's the status of the
You
server?
need gear, and I treasure this piece of me. It's a deal.
Rock that for now.
It was nice to have someone to talk to.
Salvage what we can. Everything else?
No need to show your credentials. I know who you are.
Yeah, of course you know who I am. Walking around with a giant shield on my back. No need to say your credentials. Uh-oh. I actually kind of want that, but...
Nothing this time? That's A-okay.
A-okay, G. About that. Let me see if any of that gear I bought actually did anything. 'Cause we bought something for Widow and then we bought something for Thor as well. Or what? A good boost. That's her 141. And so once I get all these gear pieces to 140 and then this one to 140, it'll be 150 and she'll be good to go when it comes to doing that hive that we want to do. So we'll have 2 characters. We'll need to get 2 more ready. They need to be high level, otherwise they'll get paper. Hello, my baby. What you doing? Not time yet. No. But it is not the time. Ooh.
I can outfit you with new gear, I guess. Don't go yet. Want something else? All yours. Thanks for your business, friend.
Call me friend. So nice. Finally got the Dawn Star. Now that's how a king dresses.
Did we get that extra equipment in yet?
So he's close. 119. Honestly, just getting like some more resources to upgrade this. That'll do a lot of upgrading the chest piece to 130. More gear dropping around that level. We can do that with any. What I might do throughout the week, if I have time, is focus on Iron Man. At least if I get them all in this ballpark and start grinding for resources, then I can have these 4 characters to go on that really difficult Hive mission where it's like you play as one character and then when that character goes down, you swap out to the next character. And all characters have to meet the threshold to start the mission. So we need to make sure that everybody's level builds are good. Yeah, for the gauntlet. Gauntlet of Heroes, the last Avenger standing. Yeah. Yeah, we're getting through some of the content here. Good. All about power now. Challenge card there. Focus on aerial kills, aptoids. I bet if I do like a hive or something, probably. Oh, quite.
You going out on assignment soon?
Welcome, Mr. Stark.
Beautiful. Cool. Threats everywhere. Evil Reborn is probably good. That. I might do that one. Cool. I think that's where we're gonna wrap for today, though. Now we're back in the command center. Late G, no problem with the shout out. I was just mentioning earlier. I appreciate all the support coming from the K-Star Entertainment community, everyone out there. I mean, because, you know, as I've said earlier, it's like no one really had to come over to YouTube. I've tried pivoting platforms in the past. I experimented several times, like moving to YouTube and moving to Mixer, and I would like try out a few streams and like try to get the Twitch community to move over, and a lot of times they wouldn't. You know, we got a lot of platform loyalty. But just all the support, even like the little shout outs or subscriptions, follows, you know, just whatever it is. It's all helpful. I'll return that call. Because I'm going to go ahead and do my sign off here. But I appreciate all that. Definitely follow Leiji and Konga Beast there. We got them right there. On Twitch, all their other links available there. Definitely inquire about the K-Star community if you're into that. Their Discord is super hype. Anything else? Next live stream, probably Mario Monday. I don't think we have any other news or any other stuff coming soon. So I think I'll just be creating some content over the next couple of days. The Medium Part 4 conclusion, I believe, comes out tomorrow. So definitely check that out if you want to see how the Medium ends. Those four-part series there. So that's... I'm happy that I'm able to, like, get through some games, like, play some games, have a fun time, create some content. Yes. Now we're playing with power. This is good stuff. So yeah, thank you for watching today. Thank you for all the discussion, the support. Definitely check me out here on YouTube, but also on the Patreon. I'll link it below one more time. I'm gonna have some special stuff coming over there very soon. You've already seen a few things, but yeah, we're definitely gonna be working on some special stuff headed that direction. So thank you for watching. Hope you have a great night, and we will see you later. Bye.